Hello, everybody. How are you? How are you doing, everybody? I hope you're doing well. I'm going to go ahead and turn this down a little bit. There we go. We're going to play Pokémon Emerald. We're going to go ahead and choose the girl character. And that'll be our base. Go ahead and turn the volume just down a little bit. As you can see, we've gone full maximum brain rot as I play Pokemon. Oh.
Hey there. Need a hand? At Texas Instruments, we have a broad portfolio to accelerate your robotic systems development, so you can design more autonomous and compact humanoids and mobile robots, ones that safely
So today, we're going to go ahead and get this started. Little root. Oh, and I just realized I need to start up my Logitech so you're not getting berated with unpleasant sounds. There we go. All right, and we will do broadcasting. And I think that we're going to have a good stream today as we play our classic. And I drop my vape cartridge. Hello and welcome. This is Stank Tank Live. I have a feeling that we're going to get totally owned in Pokemon Leaf Green. Completely immersed around it. I've perfected, or made it at least an attempt to poorly brain rot this to basically show the proclivities that it is to be a Zoomer, and know that you are very welcome here. And with that, I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday, January 2026. I think my first memory of playing Pokemon Emerald was how amazingly based that Mudkip is. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go Mudkip. And oh my god, it's Zigzagoon. You guys all remember the Mudkip memes back in good old, 2010s internet? Back when times were better. Back when McDonald's was cheap. I remember. Now that said, we also had an ongoing war with Afghanistan. And now, 2026, 16 years later, hard to believe, a child born in that year now can drive a car. We're now, at least on the precipice, it's a nice word, a poppin' P, a precipice of war with Venezuela. Things really don't change. I think things are getting better, though. I think AI is bringing out some of the good. Maybe not entirely, but at least it's easy to use. Makes using the internet just a wee little bit easier, right? May not be perfect, but at least it's there. Growing up, though, water. I remember everyone telling me, David, water is going to be the next resource. Now, I can also remember a time when gasoline was under $1. Here's your boomer take for the day. Additionally, there were commercials, I can pull some up at some point, where people were complaining that a bottle of water was $1.25 and that it was more expensive to pay for a bottle of water, here comes the Mountain Dew, than it was buy a gallon of gas. It's funny how much that's changed a lot, right?
Vitafusion Multibites, bold on flavor, loud on nutrition.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so
These
people can see your
times, they
brand up
are
close.
changing.
But we also
I would
print
much
signs so that people can see
be
your
nice to go
business
back
too.
then,
See it
but
here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when
I don't
they're
know.
way back here.
I think we
Get
really learned our
50% off
lesson there
signs and
either.
banners at Vistaprint.com.
I think we'd just kind of be in the same boat that we're in right now. These would just be a little bit cheaper. It was on this day that George W. Bush Sr. was born. You know what? Let's look up some other interesting little facts. Might be a little bit, So on this day in 1959, Alaska actually became a state. It was the 49th state, dramatically expanding U.S. territory, and it was a strategic piece during the Cold War. On this day in question, the first iPhone was manufactured in 2007 and was actually introduced when Steve Jobs was still alive. On this day in 1946, the United Nations held its first meeting. On this day in question, 1916, the Battle of Gallipoli was officially over when Allied forces withdrew from the Gallipoli Peninsula, marking World War I's most costly campaign. On this day in question, Joan Baez was born, American folk singer, 1941. Was an activist in the civil rights movement and anti-war movements back in Vietnam. In 1863, the first underground railroad opened. It opened in London. That started and signified the underground. It's very famous in the UK for those of you who have been there or lived there. Nintendo actually released Fire Emblem in Japan on this day in 2013. Fire Emblem Awakening, that is. In 2003, Sagittarius A Prime was a supermassive black hole identified at the center of the Milky Way, identified by the European Southern Observatory. And lastly, 1893, Nikola Tesla was able to demonstrate wireless power with a unit he called a Tesla coil. That could show that power could travel through the air, lacking wires. Isn't that weird? Also, the first CES keynote was done by Apple in 2007. The same day that they revealed the iPhone also marked Apple's most influential tech keynote ever, where they permanently changed the cell phone industry. Interesting note, though, too, that prior to this saturation in that market, you had Americans, about 70% of Americans having a cell phone. Now, which in today's time, it's almost 99%. Everybody has a phone. Kind of liked it a little bit better when I didn't, especially when I get calls at all hours of the night, whether they be teleprompters or scammers, or from work. Hope everybody's doing well today. Happy Friday. Week's finally over. It's the first full week. Back to work. School's about to start for the kiddos. Unless yourself. Uni as well. On this day in 2018, the meme Italian brain rot first hit Google search engines. So somebody actually predicted Italian brain rot for Roblox. Permanently scarred the future generations.
I'm the Dan Dangler. I'm better at buying meals than I am cooking them.
I'm Natasha Nice. If I had to rate my cooking skills, they might be a 3.
We are cooking fajita.
All right.
Okay.
That smells delicious. Bless you.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
On this
I'll cook
day
it.
in question that
Sorry, Anna.
McDonald's unveiled
Don't
the
forget
Big
about your
Mac,
rice, chef.
It's in there.
You put it in
1971.
this water?
Yes. I have no idea what a rice cooker looks like.
Well, chef, only one can move on, but I think I've made my decision.
Our dishes are pretty opposite.
So I'm hoping it could still go either way.
Jump in my new EV with me. I found it on cars.com.
Neil Armstrong landed on the moon in 1996 on this day. On this day in question, the hot dog was invented by a man named Sherbert Schussler in 2889. Hello? Hello? On this day in question, guys, the hot dog was invented in 2077 by Sherbert Schussler. Oh, guys, I'm streaming right now. Trog, please don't distract me. I'm in front of my one audience member. I'm actually really concentrating on a pre-recorded stream of Pokemon Go. Really big shout out to Let's Play Long Play. Thank you for the content and the sub. I'm reading random facts while people are on here. Actually, it's someone listening. I don't care. I'm doing other things. Employment things. How was your day today, guys? Wasn't talking to you guys. I'm sorry, Trog. I made you laugh, though. Dude, what if I told you I'm already in Vegas? I wish I was. No. I'm a K... No. No, that's ignore the allegations. Yes. Yeah, they're my body double. I've already got the tickets booked. Copper, well, I can't say that word that I wanted to say. Sorry, chat. I hate. I say this out of what is satiricalism, if that's even a word. I don't know what platform we're on. I will not have my character besmirched in Discord, please. Chat, can you back me up, please? Yeah, chat, please. Chat, Israel? Thoughts? Guys, I think Israel is a word. Oh, please unban Toucan. He's a paid affiliate. That's one of my sleepers. Someone activated. They activated his code word. The dead man switch has been activated. You gotta say I'm a god and you're just all viewers in my stream. I'm a god. You're all NPCs in my world. My life's gonna be a movie and you're all gonna be extras in it. That crap. But yeah, no, I'm playing all these games at the same time. So pretty talented guys. I did. I saw it. I said K. Well, I don't know what KMS means. Is that some Zoomer word that you made up? Oh. No, not before. Do it at Vegas. Don't do it before Vegas. Rack up a bunch of credit card debt at least, and then send Soggy a note and be like, "Tee, oops. Better put me in the creamy and cremate me." Soggy! How dare you? We would all cry. God, get that neck hurt woman off my plane. All right, let's see. And like there's like a 1% chance it goes to like world hunger or whatever, or Somalia. Oh my god, Trog, Trog, that would be That would be the biggest live stream ever. If you had, like, you were terminally ill and you're like, guys, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream in hospice care. I have the, whatever, dextronitrile in my vein ready to go. When you guys guess this 16-digit hexadecimal number, you will get all my belongings and put me out of my misery. I've got my doctor on standby to keep me alive until that code has been activated. You would be massive. Dude, I think I'm meant for this. I'm being facetious, but like, I don't know, man. What? Yeah. Okay. Oh, like, yeah, but dude, the thing is, I'll get fired. I will, like, unless, I mean, I'd be good at it. I'd be good at it, guys. Do you guys like hot dogs? I go to Walmart. I like to suck diapers, and I buy S-Ball hot dogs, but before I buy them, guys, I like to smell my hot dogs. Would you smell my hot dog, please? Yeah, no, I could do it. I think I'd be pretty good at it, but yeah, I'd 100% get fired unless I had, like, I don't know, a mask on or something, or AI modulated a character. I could probably do a character like Jeffy or something and do a VR stream. Yeah, and then someone like finds a way to like backdoor it, and then I get my info leaked, and then Ricky Grimes freaking 2-taps me. Yeah, that'd be great. I think as critical as you are, I think they tell you to take it down. Well, the other thing too is they either have seen it and acknowledge it and agree with it, or you know, you are a podcaster, right? So, right, chat. You know, I think it would be really hilarious, like the other thing, like live form content. Like, I don't know how you could like stream yourself 24/7, but it would be really funny to have your like freaking like iPhone watch, and it's like, he's at this location. This is his heart rate. This is when the last bowel movement he made. Like I don't know. That could be part of the locale, I guess. Something like that. What he ate and everything. Oh, there you go. That's a good. That's a good one. Asmongold's last shower. I think. Yeah, guys, we're doing the no shower 2026 challenge. Yeah, we're gonna save water. We're gonna fight AI, guys. We're gonna fight AI gamers. That cringe. I tried. I already tried. Splingus already tried. I tried to make a drop game literally yesterday. See, like Trog already knows. I'm going like full commando on it, and it was absolutely terrible. I think you're better off just like going to find some old like Flash arcade games and somehow like reverse engineering it. Yeah, or you know, I mean. Everybody likes all the 90s nostalgia. Go find some like 90s boomer game, and I think people would like it. I don't know what, but yeah, I know. Maybe Trog. Maybe I just need to find a way how to do that, though. I think that's a good idea. You're right about a lot of things, and I think you're right about that. Do it for the lulz. Go. Oh, what would be my name? What would be my persona? Though, what would be my name? Ricky? Can I be Ricky Grimes? That would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious. don't know what that is. That particle guy? Oh, is that the guy that had like 3 PhDs? Oh. Shit, we need to bring him back then. Oh, dude, you know what would be really hilarious is if I actually like still engaged him and then just like secretly recorded it and like acted like, oh, please stop, and like acted like the victim and then like freaking like dropped a compilation of like the last like 6 months of bullying from him and be like, hey guys, I totally freaking gaslit this guy into bullying me. I'm total Chad. And like kind of like reverse troll it, but also be retarded about, or I can't say that word, regarded around it, about it, not around it. I'll be challenged mentally about it. It's very challenging for my mental facilities. But, God, man. I don't know if God, man, I'm just totally sweating up here. Here, I got another trainer. He's gonna accept my challenge. He's got a lot of money. What? You'll never know. One of these games is being played. Which is it? I can't tell you. It's middle right. Oh, maybe it could be. You'll have to watch until an ad pops out on the YouTube video. Oops. No, it's fun, and yep. Oh, okay, so it's not Cobblemon. We had one app pop up, chat, so you know you've got your odds have increased. That's why you gotta watch all that. Also, there's a $25 gift card. There's a $25 gift card to Instacart for the person that guesses the correct game. Instacart. Be fat and lazy and get your groceries delivered, like me. Hey, I do it. Fuck, dude. I do it too, man. Shit. Fuck, go. I just don't like to see people. I got my challenge though. What I could do is I could be like, for the next 6 months, I'm not gonna interact with anybody unless I'm required to. Outside of that, I won't. You know, like I could like totally go monk mode outside of work and like turn into like I'd probably lose like intelligence from not talking. I don't know. I am in the middle of nowhere. I could probably do it. Guys, I'm gonna do my FMLA and see you guys in 6 months, and you're gonna be the only people I contact. It'd be nice if I could get. It'd be nice if I could get like ChatGPT to like read chat and respond. Be kind of neat. I don't want to spend all the money on the tokens though. Some asshole will come in here and just spam a bunch of ones, and then I'll wake up with like a $600 bill. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the outro? That's not the outro. Fuck, I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad. I should challenge him to a duel with like pistols. Yeah, that was actually really cool. I missed that. Those were good days. The good old days. Yerp. Those were good old days. All right, buddy. Well, drive safe, man. You too. Siblet, Siblet, Siblet. Wait a minute. Is that blood?
So my name is Ash, and I cover Raid Shadow Legends. I heard all the whispers, the rumors, Raid Shadow Legends, whatever. It has a ton to offer, and today, speaking of offers, I have the best one they've ever given to new players in Rock. So download the game, use the code Desert Queen, claim your free Rock, and I'll see you inside Raid Shadow Legends.
Tax season is here, and Tax Act got you a gift. It's a maximum refund guarantee. But you can't open it, not until you do your taxes. Tax Act. Let's get them over with.
Wellness is sacrifice and Himalayan cactus juice.
Taste this! Vitafusion Multibites. Bold on flavor, loud on nutrition.
you're doing well, everybody. To answer a quick message on the Zoom. Got some Indian food on the way. Playing some good old-fashioned Pokemon Emerald. And for the people that maybe just a little too slow, we do have Italian Rain. Hey guys, how's everybody doing on this wonderful Friday? Hope you're doing well. How are you, Alan Almanza? How are you doing, sir? Refresh the screen real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I want to ask, would you be interested in custom graphics design, like 3D models? Yeah. Yeah, sure, Alan. Tell you what. Let me get your info. Give me your, well, want to message me or put your Discord on. Well, I don't want you to link it. Yeah, I definitely love to see that, actually. What type of 3D modeling do you do? Do you have a website, Alan? If you got a website or a way that I can get your contact info, I'd hate for you to drop it on here. I don't want you to get just in chat, but I mean, if you're comfortable doing that. Yeah, feel free to, if you want, Alan, feel free to, you're still here, feel free to drop your contact info, or if you want to give me a link to your website, I'd be more than interested on that. Give me 2 seconds, I gotta feed the dogs. I want to be very clear and upfront that Indian food is very good, and Troglodyte is a liar. Guys, we're at 150 subs. I want to do a special shout out to John's Hot Dog Shack. Thank you for the $8 on a Google Play gift card. Also want to do another shout out to Famous Footwear and Payless Shoes. They have all of your back to school needs for the upcoming semester. And last, looks like we've got another sponsor here, Kreml. For your shaving pleasure and for the best quality shaving cream, try and trust Kreml. I'm going to read a couple random facts for those who are just tuning in. Sorry, my assistant lost my spreadsheet. Give me 2 seconds. So on this day in 1959, Alaska became the 49th state. It drastically expanded the U.S. territory, and it actually helped strategically during the Cold War, which is something that I hear boomers are really fixated on. Without Vladimir Putin. On this day on 2007, glory be His Highness Steve Jobs introduced the first iPhone at Macworld in San Francisco. This innovation reshaped consumer technology, mobile computing, and mobile communication. In 1946, the United Nations held its first meeting. The first General Assembly of the United Nations convened in London, laying down the groundwork for modern global diplomacy after World War II. The globalists were formed that day. 1916, the U.S. Allied forces withdrew from the Gallipoli Peninsula due to the ending of the Battle of Gallipoli, marking World War I's most costly campaigns and shaping national identities in Australia and New Zealand. Juan Baez was born in 1941, famous American folk singer and activist during the civil rights and anti-war movements in Vietnam. Here's a little fun fact. January 9th is sometimes called Static Electricity Awareness Day. Very fitting for the dry and cold air and mysteriously shocking organ. Today is actually National Hot Dog Day. During the Oscar Mayer Award 1971, United States President Woodrow Wilson announced that today would be Hot Dog Day. Hot dogs being a sandwich and not a food class of its own. Guys, I want to tell you about Spravato. It's a nasal spray by S-ketamine. It's the one that Elon Musk was able to use and create the Boring Company and SpaceX. Please get a shout out to Spravato, our sponsor of today's stream. Spravato, 28 milligram nasal spray. You can do it. Well, I just had the most amazing baklava and buttered chicken. Let's give it up to buttered chicken and cheesy naan. I want to thank them for the all the weight I've gained over the last 16 months. Indian food's really good. Coming in and coming out. Also, I want to give an update for the backers of the Patreon. We have our new Steak Tank vape cartridges in development in the Hoding province of China. They're working on flavors like banana and buttered chicken. And as always, the first tier level 1 backers will receive a full collection of all Steak Tank disposable vape cartridges when they are available. We're still trying to get them past the FDA. Cartridges have been made. They're being tested by our team of crack quality control analysts that are also currently enrolled in the 7th grade. Any interest in Steak Tank vapes will please refer to the Discord links provided. This just in. Got a breaking news. Markets and analysts continue warning that attention spans are shrinking while screen time keeps rising among children. With late-night gaming and streaming becoming a dominant form of passive entertainment, researchers say that people increasingly treat long screens as ambient presence, similar to a radio being left on, which likely explains why you're still here. Meanwhile, consumer data shows that retro and nostalgia gaming, i.e. the Game Boy, Pokémon, PS2 era titles, is surging again, driven by stress, burnout, and people wanting simpler systems that don't demand constant updates or microtransactions. In short, we're actually doing something that is a market trend. Let me shuffle some papers here. Analysts also continue to report a rise in low-effort entertainment, content that doesn't demand constant attention but rewards presence or over-performance. Long gaming streams, retro visuals, and familiar soundtracks are becoming the digital equivalent of leaving the TV on in the background. At the same time, nostalgia-based media is outperforming hyper-polished content, both in video game and in box office trends. People are choosing comfort over spectacle, repetition over novelty, and vibes over optimism. Which is again why the Pokemon Emerald grind at ungodly hours seems somewhat right. This just in, we have a YouTube celebrity in here. Evangelist Blub is here. He is known for his coverage of locales on the internet, most like the Instagram platform. Please give a shout out to our Blub in the chat, please. Just in, central banks around the world are signaling caution on interest rates, with officials emphasizing inflation control over rapid economic stimulus. Markets continue reaching hour to hour, reinforcing that long-term uncertainty is now the default rather than the exception. Analysts say consumers are adapting by delaying big purchases and prioritizing that over liquidity. Basically, nobody's confident and everyone is hedging their bets. Major tech companies continue investigating and investing heavily in AI infrastructure while simultaneously hiding it in non-AI roles. Executives are calling it efficiency, while critics argue that it's a structural shift towards fewer workers supporting larger automated systems. Line tools are multiplying, jobs are consolidating, and knowing how systems work matters more than ever. In the economy, consumer spending data shows that people are cutting back on discretionary purchases while still spending heavily on critical essentials, subscription, and small comfort buys. This is where economists describe that this is a compressed lifestyle shift that we're seeing, with fewer big wins and more frequent minor indulgences. This just explains why the staycation is becoming more of a normalcy now, and why energy drinks, nostalgia gaming, and why nobody really wants to cancel their streaming services. In the world, global supply chains remain functional but at a fragile state, with international shipping routes and manufacturing hubs still sensitive to regional disruptions. Companies are increasingly trying to diversify suppliers, even at a higher cost, just to reduce and limit single point failures. Redundancy is the back in fashion, and Just in Time is now on life support. I think you'll find this next one interesting. In science, researchers continue linking sleep deprivation to impaired decision making, emotional regulation, and reaction time. Though compliance with sleep recommendation remains extremely low, experts say that awareness is high, but the behavior isn't changing. We live in a world of sleepless vampires. While this stream is not going to end anytime soon. In internet culture, long-form content continues to outperform the viral videos on platforms like TikTok. We're seeing now trends in short-term viral clips showing lower retention, especially at late night. Platforms are currently now trying to prioritize watch time over clicks. Be looking out for this trend right now. They're trying to reward creators to keep people present rather than just briefly entertained. And lastly, in gaming news, retro and emulation communities continue to grow as players seek ownership over experiences rather than live service dependency. Analysts note that a strong presence for games that are complete at launch is becoming the new norm, with minimal updates. This shift is actually trending on how companies are actually monetizing their assets and trying to bring back physical media. Last, in human behavior, current studies among the scientific community are showing that people are now increasingly interested in multitask entertainment. Watching streams while working is now becoming the new norm, higher than ever. Gaming while listening to music or leaving on YouTube in the background. Psychologists say that this shows a reflection in... That doesn't even make sense. I want to read this again. They're saying that this shift reflects away from stimulation towards companionship. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I'm going to fact check that last little headline. Do you guys want to hear more of upcoming news? Or is this just cringeworthy? Tune in and you will find out the answer to that question. All right, I've managed to pull up a couple new headlines. We'll start with the economy. Across the country, Americans are being told that the economy is improving while inflation is cooling and employment remains low, and the markets continue to post numbers that suggest somewhat of stability. Yet many households report that it feels that there's no ease currently or on the horizon. Here's why. The cost of living does not move backwards. Prices that rose during inflation rarely ever do they return to their previous prices, even when rate increases slow. We may see wages increase with this economic relief, but debts, rent, and insurance premiums will remain locked in. So while economics speak in percentages, families speak in experience and permanence. This is not a recession, but it just shows that we are in an adjustment period. And history tells us that those last longer than any of these headlines suggest. We'll do another one here. We'll take on now technology and work. While artificial intelligence is often described as a future technology, the truth is that it has already arrived quietly, unevenly, and without ceremony. It is not replacing all jobs, nor created unlimited new ones. Instead, what we're witnessing is a change of how much work a single person can do. In the past, industrial shifts, productivity gains are created, and entire new industries are born. However, this time companies are using productivity to reduce headcount, not expand it. The result will most likely lead to mass unemployment, but fewer opportunities, fewer entry points, and higher expectations. We expect to see a premium on adaptability. While jobs may still exist, the ladder to reach them, specialists expect that it will become further and further narrow for those trying to change careers. In global trade, for decades, global trade was built on the simple promise: cheaper is faster, leaner. Goods would arrive exactly when needed, from wherever the labor was least expensive. It worked until it didn't. We all saw that pandemics have changed this narrative. Regional conflicts and even shipping disruptions like we saw in the Panama Canal last year. And it shows that how fragile efficiency truly is. Today, companies are rebuilding supply chains not for speed, but resilience. They are paying more just duplicating suppliers and accepting delays, all in exchange for certainty. Consumers may never notice the logistics, but they will notice the cost. Redundancy is safer, but it is never free. We'll do one more, and then I'll talk to our famous person in chat, Blub00. We'll end it on social change. Many people sense that society is more divided, more distracted, and less patient than it ever has been. Pollsters say that this confirms it. Trust in institutions is down, and confidence in leadership is currently strained. Yet most people still behave decently in their daily lives. Contradiction tends to lie in scale, while technology amplifies extremes and mutes the ordinary. And calm agreements do not trend, but aggressive debates do. With that said, quiet competence does not go viral, so the loudest voices that shape perception are truly right now representing a minority with a loud phone. What we're seeing now currently is that we're seeing a society that feels much angrier than it actually is. Yet we may not ever know how fractured we're currently are at. I don't know if I like that last little video. Stank Tank is actually going on tour. Come the 10th of January. We'll be touring around the West Coast. So to answer that question tomorrow morning. I'm gonna mute my mic. I need to take a drink. Alright, apology. I had to go shuffle some papers and look for some new clips on the Onion. I've got one more here. This is my last one. Time and attention. Never before have people had so many tools designed to save time, and never before have they felt so short of it. In the modern world, we see a compression of attention set into fragments. I don't know if I like this article right here. I apologize. I need to read these a little bit more ahead of time rather than as they come in. Alright, I just read through a couple new ones. I think you guys will find these kind of interesting. I went back looking for some little spooky or cryptid stories. The town that brought the wrong future. In the late 1950s, a small American town was offered prosperity on a silver platter. A major infrastructure project promised jobs, growth, and national relevance. They misspelled it in the article. Everything a prospering rural community could ever want. However, the catch: the town would need to move completely. Houses were relocated, streets were remapped, cemeteries were even dug up and reburied, while families complied because the future had already been promised on paper, in speeches, and even in projections. While the project was completed, the jobs never came. The new town existed, the old one was gone, and the reason? A last-minute federal policy shift made the facility unnecessary. But no one bothered to stop the relocation efforts once it had started. Today that town is called Erie, Indiana, and it survives quietly and smaller than ever before, with no monument to explain why it was uprooted. And now you know. I think you'll find this one a little bit heartwarming. This was a story of a letter that arrived 40 years late. A handwritten letter was mailed in the 1960s and arrived at its destination in 2002 to the same address, the same family name, but a different generation. No fire, no flood, or no dramatic loss. It had simply been sorted into the wrong bin at the regional post office and remained there untouched, unmolested through reorganizations, postal relocations, and automation upgrades. Until someone at the post office opened an old cabinet and discovered the letter. Inside, there wasn't just one, but there were hundreds of letters, all stamps, all paid for, and all forgotten. Time had not destroyed them, yet efficiency had hidden them. All right, this one's an interesting one. The plane that flew with no pilot. On April 8th, 2018 at 9:30 in London, England. On a Sunday morning, Timothy Bradford, a British Airways co-pilot, collapsed at the controls of flight BA-48 shortly after takeoff from the Heathrow Airport. The captain left the cockpit to use the restroom. For 10 minutes, Airbus A320 flew with no conscious pilot at the controls. Aircraft controllers noticed that the aircraft was failing to respond to radio calls. Inside the cabin, passengers were unaware, while the plane was able to maintain altitude and was heading because its autopilot remained engaged, following a flight plan that was pre-programmed earlier that morning. Eventually, a flight attendant entered the cockpit and they were able to revive the captain, who safely landed the plane at Shannon Airport at 10:55. In the event, no passengers were injured or even aware. Interestingly enough, investigators later confirmed that the aircraft behaved exactly as designed, without human input. So the next time you fly, just know your pilot may be in the restroom or may be unconscious. This one comes from February 2011 in the state of Florida. Michael R. Bowles was discovered that he was dead when his Social Security benefits stopped working. A clerical error at the Social Security Administration incorrectly recorded his death. That single entry propagated across federal and private databases. His bank accounts were frozen, his health insurance was canceled, and his employers could not legally pay him. Ultimately, to prove that he was alive, Bowles was told to present valid identification, but his ID had already been invalidated because he was legally deceased. Funny enough, it took nearly 2 years and multiple court filings, as well as sworn testimony, for Michael to reverse this error. No fraud was committed. No crime was committed. It was just a checkbox that was copied indefinitely. And that is the rest of the story. The soldier who didn't know the war was over. You may have heard this one. So back in 1944, on the Lungbang Island Peninsula in the Philippines, Japanese intelligence officer Hiro Onada was ordered to hold his position during World War I and never surrender unless commanded by his superior officer. While the war did end 1 year later in August 1945, Onada ignored leaflets, radio broadcasts, and even loudspeaker announcements. He was assumed that the enemy was trying to be deceptive. For 29 years, Mr. Onada lived in the jungle, conducting patrols and even engaging with locals. It wasn't until 1947 that Japanese authorities located his former commanding officer, Yoshima Tamaguchi, who was flown to the island in the Philippines. Only at this point was Onada able to lay down his rifle, which was still functional and in ceremonial form. Whereas the war did end, while the war did end, his orders remained unchanged. How's everybody doing this evening? Hopefully these little headline or little tidbits of Americana history are you find them interesting. I know I do. All right, we're going to switch it up and we're going to go to a little bit of Cold War history. The day the world almost ended and no one was aware. On September 26, 1983, at midnight in the Soviet Union at the city of Serpukhov, Lieutenant Commander Colonel Stanislav Petrov was on duty when the Soviet computers reported 5 incoming U.S. nuclear missiles. By protocol, he was required to report the alert immediately, triggering most likely a retaliatory strike. However, Petrov hesitated. The system said that the attack was real, but something felt wrong. A first strike would involve hundreds of missiles, not 5. He marked the alert as a false alarm. It was later confirmed sunlight reflecting off the clouds fooled the satellites. Had Petrov followed procedure, nuclear war would have begun within minutes. The man who saved the world was actually reprimanded for not following orders. Huge shout out to Lieutenant Colonel Stanislav Petrov, the man who had his hand at the button and was ceremoniously punished for not following orders yet saving the world. Much agreed, Blubs. That guy was actually not based, because if you knew that it were me with my hand on the button, I not only would press it, I would slam it with an Agarthan wave. Speaking of Agarthan waves, I need to go use the restroom and produce an Agarthan wave in my toilet. More to follow and more to come. Good day. All right, this just in. The stank tank has given birth to a 4-pound baby boy. It was an immaculate and miracle, and an unknown conception was clearly prevalent. Yes, Cincinnati Harry, you can invest. You need to invest in the Stank Tank Live version of disposable vape cartridges that are coming soon in Shouting China. Pardon the feedback, Harry. As I was saying, in Shouting China, we have a factory making our first generation of Stank Tank Live vape cartridges with such flavors as banana, grape, and hot dog. If you'd like to purchase or potentially invest in this venture, please reach out to me on the Discord that has been aforementioned. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well. Looks like Cincinnati Harry just got shadow muted. His comment was, "Man, fuck you. I ain't sucking no Chinese juice pack." I have to say, Cincinnati Harry, if I didn't love your name, I would outright ban you for that beloved comment. While it is Chinese juice, they are of the highest quality. Therefore, that's why I'm putting my name on the Stank Tank vape cartridge coming soon. With that said, does anybody want to hear some more common news from the folks on the ground? All right, we're going to get back into it, everybody. I hope you're doing well on this Friday evening. We're going to start talking about the price of eggs. It's happening right now in the United States, and it's an ongoing event. Egg prices are starting to fall, yet they have not returned. Economists say that the supply chain has improved, but the demand is yet to stabilize. However, they do anticipate that consumers should soon expect relief, yet the shoppers, us as the consumers, still, myself included, remain suspicious. Because once a price has risen quickly, trust does not fall with it. People remember what eggs cost before they learned new math at the grocery store. They still check the carton twice and still hesitate before reaching to buy a new egg carton. Prices do move by percentages, but memory moves by experience. And now you know. This coming in from the United Kingdom. United Kingdom, Japan, and the United States have current trials ongoing. Several Fortune 500 companies are testing a 4-day work week. Something that did come out of this is productivity did not diminish. In some cases, they actually witnessed an increase in productivity. While employees would have worked fewer hours, meeting times did shrink and work was finished actually faster. Managers that were employed in the trial were actively surprised, yet the workers were not. It turns out when time is scarce, people protect it. They focus on it, they decide, they leave early, and they somehow find that the work does get done. The clock did not change, the behavior did. The last time that you went to the grocery store, one thing that you will notice is the self-checkout. Retailers have installed self-checkout machines to save money. Customers were told it would be faster, easier, and more efficient. Instead, stores now show empty. Oh, interesting. Okay, I misread that. Instead, they're actually seeing market trends that stores are employing more employees now more than ever to watch customers at the aforementioned self-checkouts. One other point that did notice that did tend to follow that same trend was theft actually increased as self-checkouts became more prolific. With that said, few retailers are actually quietly removing self-checkouts altogether. It turns out that people did not want to be unpaid cashiers. They just wanted shorter wait times. I think this can relate to most people in the meeting. So studies now are currently showing that meetings are now prolific among organizations. That low product, low effort meetings are now consuming more hours productivity than ever. Yet with that, they produce fewer decisions, fewer people attend, and fewer people even speak. They nod, they leave, and nothing gets changed. Whereas emails replaced letters, messaging replaced emails, meetings replaced thinking. Some companies are currently trying out efforts as a schedule no meetings day. Nothing revolutionary happens on those days. Work just simply gets done. This just in order to give Cincinnati Harry some reprieve, we've actually just modded him and our YouTube celebrity in the audience, Blub00. Yes, that's right, Cincinnati Harry. Oh, hell yes. Can we get some Pepe hands in chat for the 2 finalists? All right, let's get back to the news, everybody. We're going to move on to the weather. So right now, we're currently seeing trends in the weather. Weather records continue to fall, some hotter, some colder, some wetter, and some drier. Each broken record is reported at an unprecedented amount. But climate by definition is a record keeper. Some speculate that this may be due to related trends in global warming, and some are very scrupulous to blame the CCP or the UAE for recent developments in cloud seeding. Oh man, I actually kind of like the little low form content. I kind of like it, Blub. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just print out a bunch of. Maybe I'll just read a phone book or something. Can you even still get phone books? Cincinnati Harry says no. Blub just asked if I can read the movie script for Cats vs. Dogs, the battle for Cat Hatton. Yeah, I think I can do that. I don't know if I have the voice for it. I would think that your voice would be much better for that. I'd probably be better off reading the entire B-movie script instead of playing Pokemon Emerald and subjecting you guys to more brain rot. Tell you what, if I can get 3 people to unanimously agree, we will read the entire B-movie script. I will not sleep until the script is completed. All right, let's go ahead and actually let's do this. Let's see if we can find a clip of the B-movie script, and I will at least attempt to read that. But it was your idea, Harry. Harry responded, "Man, fuck this op pack." Wait, what did he say? "Man, op pack this cat." I don't know what that means, Harry. I don't know what language you speak. Tell you what, let's go see if we can find the B movie script and we can put it on a little reel. I can waste more of my Friday evening trying to satiate, it looks like 4 people now. Welcome, Jovi. Good to have you back. Jovi, we're going to go ahead and start reading the entire B movie script. Cincinnati Harry suggested that. One thing I will ask from chat is it possible that we can find a video of it so I can read the lyrics? If not, I will have to post my desktop. Yeah, Jovi, we were having a news time where I was reading very critical, acclaimed articles by Paul Harvey, if you know who that is. All right, I'm going to ask for a poll, a very quick poll. If we were to get rid of Subway Surfer, would anybody be disappointed? Is anybody really interested in the brain rot at the bottom of the screen? Because it really doesn't matter. It's going to go away in about 2 seconds. All right, are you guys ready for the entire B movie script read in, it looks like 58 minutes? Can I get some acknowledgments in the on the Teams meeting, which we all are a part of right now? And I gotta say, first off, Cincinnati Harry, you can go fuck yourself for suggesting this. All right, we've got Cincinnati Harry with the confirmation. He just read based Read it, cracker. All right, here we go, gentlemen. I'm gonna have to do a little dual streaming here. I want to make sure that you guys can see the change because OBS is kind of dog shit. Not gonna lie. Let me make sure if I can scroll down, you guys are gonna see it. And it's not gonna work because the video itself is not a video, it's the entire document. Shit, I ate boiled peanuts. All right, here we go. We're just gonna go ahead and read it. I'm going to do one more thing here, guys. I think I can interact with it. Let's see other formats. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to mute it so you guys don't hear this. And we can just play through it and I can read it on full screen. I just want you guys to be able to see something. Oh, hell no. Now we're going to get rid of old little Subway Surfer there. Huge shout out to my my Zoomers that are here literally just to watch that cancer. All right, we're just going to go do a really quick screen share. We'll add that on the bottom and then we will begin. Oh, hell no. Hell no. It's going to be that, like, look like that much dog crap. Hell no. Hell no. That's bullshit. God, the Library of Congress. What a piece of crap. See if I can get away from this little turd. Hide. Okay. Think we're there, guys. Let's zoom out a little bit. Toggle full screen. It's a little bit better. Think I'm there. I want to just smidge in just 2 clicks. All right, can you guys see that? I'm going to go back and switch screens real quick to this cancer. All right, here we go, guys. I got to ask, can you guys see the script of the B movie below Stank Tank Live replacing the aforementioned Subway Surfer GIF? Oh, well, now you can't because I'm literally streaming my stream. Let me pull my phone up. All right. I'm just going to assume that you guys can see it. Narrator. Black screen with text. The sound of buzzing bees can be heard. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should fly. Its wings are too small. Its fat little body. I'm already screwing up. Its wings are too small. Actually, you know what I should do, guys? I got it. You ready? If I fuck up, I'm going to really regret this and I don't have alcohol. If I fuck up, I need to restart. Can you guys agree to that? Can I get some hands in the chat on that? All right, I see we've got a couple Blub clones. I see we've got a New Zealander. I see we've got Tross. All right, well, you guys are terrible meeting members. I should have kicked you guys from the Zoom call anyways. I'm going to continue, and we're going to go down this whole thing. All right. All right, well, Blub, you can fuck right off. All right. Anyways, narrator, a black screen with text. The sound of buzzing bees can be heard. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyways. Oh, good Lord. Hold on, let me get rid of my trackpad here. And oh crap. Well, guys, I guess that's it because I'm going to have to use the trackpad. The bee, of course, flies anyways. Because bees do not care. What humans think is impossible. Barry Benson. Barry is picking out a shirt. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Janet Benson. Barry, breakfast is ready. Barry retorts, coming. Hang on a second. Barry uses his antenna like a phone. Hello. Adam Flayman. Barry? Adam? Can you believe this is happening? I can't. I'll pick you up. Barry then flies down the stairs. Martin Benson. Oh, good Lord. I'm going to get carpal tunnel. There's 93 pages of this. This is literally me reading a book. Martin Benson. Looking sharp. Janet. Use the stairs. Your father paid good money for those. Barry says, sorry, I'm just excited. Martin. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. A perfect report card. All B's. Janet says, very proud. As she rubs Barry's hair. Ma, I got a thing going here. You got lint on your fuzz. Barry says, ow, that's me. Janet says as Barry leaves, wave to us. We'll be in row 100,018 or 118,000. Oh my God, this is going to hurt. Let me move the computer over here. Good Lord. I got to move like 2 work laptops. All right, much better. Let's move the microphone just a little bit closer. Barry flies out the door. Barry, I told you, stop flying in the house. Barry drives through the hive and is waved at by Adam, who is reading a newspaper. Barry retorts, hey, Adam. Adam, hey, Barry. Adam gets in Barry's car. Is that fuzz gel? A little. Special day. Graduation. Never thought I'd make it. Barry pulls away from the house and continues driving. 3 days grade school. 3 days high school. Yeah, those were awkward. Barry, 3 days college. I'm glad I took a day and hitchhiked around the hive. Adam says, you did come back a little different. Barry and Adam pass by Artie, who is jogging. Artie states, hi, Barry. Barry, Artie, are you growing a mustache? Looks good. Adam, Hear about Frankie? Barry says, yeah. Adam, you going to the funeral? No, I'm not going to his funeral. Everyone knows, sting someone, you die. Don't waste it on a squirrel. He was such a hothead. Adam says, I guess he could have just gotten out of the way. The car does a barrel roll on a loop-shaped bridge and lands on the highway. I love this incorporating an amusement park into our regular day, Barry. I guess that's why they say that we don't need vacation. Barry parallel parks the car together. They fly over the graduating students. Boy, quite a bit of a pomp under the circumstances. Barry and Adam sit down and put on their hats. Well, Adam, today we are men. Adam states, we are. Barry states, be men. Adam states, amen. Barry and Adam, hallelujah. Barry and Adam both have happy spasms. Announcer, students, faculty, distinguished Bs, please welcome Dean Buswell. Dean Buswell. Welcome, new Hive Oidy, the graduating class of 9. And that concludes our ceremonies and begins your career at Honex Industries. Adam, will we pick our job today? Adam and Barry get on a tour bus. Barry, I heard it's just orientation. Tour bus rises out of the ground and the students are automatically loaded into buses. Tour guide, heads up, here we go. Keep your hands and antennas inside the tram at all times. Wonder what it'll be like. A little scary. Tour guide, welcome to Hunex, a division of Hunesco and a part of the Hexagon Group. Barry, this is it. Barry and Adam, wow. Barry says, wow. Guys, I don't know if I'm going to do this. Seriously, like, I need to find at least a better way to look at these damn texts. Hold on, let me see. Why are the BR asterisk PE statistics within the call? Okay, well, I don't know. That's a very good question there. I wonder if I zoom out a little bit. I guess I could, oh, here. I could just do this. I didn't even see this. Okay, this is a lot easier. All right, we'll go back. Hunesco. The bus drives down a road, and on either side are the bees' massive, complicated honey-making machines. Tour guide, we know that you, as a bee, have worked your whole life to get to the point where you can work for your whole life. Honey begins with our valiant pollen jocks bring the nectar to the hive. Our top secret formula is automatically color corrected, scent adjusted, and bubble contoured into this soothing, sweet syrup. With its distinctive golden glow, as you know. Honey, states everybody on the bus. The guide has been collecting honey into a bottle as she throws it into the crowd on the bus and is caught by a girl in the back. Adam, that girl was hot. Barry, she's my cousin. Adam, she is? Yeah, we're all cousins. Adam states, yeah, you're right. Back to the tour guide. At Hunex, we're constantly striving to improve every aspect of bee existence. These bees are stress testing a new helmet technology. The bus passes by a bee wearing a helmet who is smashed into the ground with fly swatters, newspapers, and boots. He lifts up a thumb, but you can hear him groan. Barry states, what do you think he makes? Or Adam states. Barry replies, not enough. Tour guide, and here we have our latest advancement. The Krellman. They pass by a turning wheel with bees standing on pegs who are each wearing a finger-shaped hat. Barry, wow, what does it do? Tour guide, catches the little strand of honey that hangs after you pour it. Saves us millions. Indeed. Can anyone work on the Krellman? Tour guide, of course, most bee jobs are small ones. But bees know that every small job, if it's done well, means a lot. But choose carefully, because you'll stay in that job. you pick for the rest of your life? Barry. The same job for the rest of your life? I didn't know that. Adam. What's the difference? Tour guide. You'll be happy to know that bees as a species haven't had one day off in 27 million years. Barry, somewhat upset. So you'll just work us to death? We'll sure try. Everyone on the bus laughs except Barry. Barry and Adam walking back home together. Adam. Wow, that blew my mind. Barry. What's the difference? How can you say that? One job forever? That's an insane choice to make. Adam. I'm relieved. Now we only have to make one decision in life. Barry. But Adam, how could they never have told us that? Adam. Why would you question anything? We're bees. We're the most perfectly functioning society on Earth. Barry. You ever think maybe things work a little too well here? Adam. Like what? Give me one example. Barry and Adam stop walking, and it's revealed to the audience that hundreds of cars are speeding by and narrowly missing them in perfect unison. Barry. I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Announcer. Please clear the gate. Royal Nectar Force 1 on approach. Barry. Wait a second, check it out. The pollen jocks fly in, circle around the landing line. Hey, those are pollen jocks. Adam. Wow, I've never seen them this close. Barry. They know what it's like outside the hive. Adam. Yeah, but some don't come back. The girl bees. Hey, jocks. Hi, jocks. The pollen jocks hook their backpacks to machines that pump the nectar to the trucks which drive away. Lula Duva. You guys did great. You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. Punching the pollen jocks in joy. I love it. Adam. I wonder where they were. Barry. I don't know. Their day's not planned. Outside the hive. Flying who knows where. Doing who knows what. You can't just decide to be a pollen jock. You have to be bred for that. Adam. Right. Barry and Adam are covered in some pollen that floated off the pollen jocks. Barry. Look at that. More pollen than you and I will ever see in a lifetime. Adam. That's just a status symbol. Bees make too much of it. Barry. Perhaps, unless you're wearing it and the ladies see you wearing it. Barry waves at two girls standing a little away from them. Adam. Those ladies? Aren't they our cousins too? Barry. Distant. Distant. Paul and Jock 1. Look at these two. To Paul and Jack 2. Couple of hive Harrys. Paul and Jack 1. Let's have fun with them. Girl bee number 1. It must be dangerous being a pollen jock. Barry. Yeah, once a bear pinned me against a mushroom. He had a paw on my throat. And with the other, he was slapping me. Slaps Adam with his hand representing the scenario. Girl bee number 2. Oh my! I never thought I'd knock him out. Well, I got that mixed up. Barry. I never thought I'd knock him out. Girl bee number 1 looks at Adam. What were you doing during this? Adam. Obviously I was trying to alert authorities. Barry. I can autograph that. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this, guys. I think the transitions are off. I think I'm going to go back to freaking Subway Surfer and eating chicken. And this is only freaking page 9 of 93. I need to have like music on and shit. I do want to do this though. I mean, I'm 1/10 of the way in it, but I don't know. I have to watch the movie before I do this. We can put a pin in that. Let's see. Let's go back to OBS. Plus, I gotta be up early. I still gotta pack. Oh no. Oh no! What happened? What happened, guys? Something got moved. The ruse is over. Where did my header go? There it is. That's it. Boom. It's back. Yarg, look who decided to show his beard. I have a confession to make, said Blub. Oh my god. Is that Johnny? No, that's not Johnny, that's Jovi. Followed by Admiral Red Pill. Hey, you guys want to play Minecraft? You guys want to play Minecraft? I really like Minecraft. Minecraft is like one of my favorite games. Do you guys like Minecraft? I really like Minecraft. My favorite mod is the Ginny mod. Ginny mod's really fun. You could get a girlfriend, and you could you could take her out to spaghetti. You guys like girlfriends, guys? You guys like girlfriends? Do I don't hear anybody saying they got a girlfriend in chat. If there's any single girls here, I'm looking for a girlfriend. I was trying to log into the server, but I'm missing mods. Do you guys want to play? You guys want to watch me play Minecraft instead of the Subway Surfer stream? Yeah, dog.
Dog made me install gun mods into Minecraft, and honestly, they're kind of lame. Shut up, Keeds. Guys, Keeds is actually my he's Liquid Steak Tank. He's my arch nemesis. Someone get Kathy in here. I want to talk to Kathy. Alright, we're gonna move Pokemon down and we're gonna play Minecraft. Shut up, Keeds. What are you doing? Keeds my biatch. Alright, guys. This is total. We're now totally anti-Kathy. It's been announced. Ugh. Tell you what, guys. You know what we're gonna do? I got a really good idea, but I'm gonna need your help. We're gonna go. Hey, Blub, can I play? Blub, can I play Pokemon Clover? Blub, can I play Pokemon Clover? All right, guys, we're gonna pivot. Fuck, fuck Pokemon Emerald. It's a fake freaking ROM. I don't like it. It's my favorite game, but I was stupid and I was a child. So we're gonna go ahead and play Pokemon Clover because I don't want to steal your content. All right, say goodbye to Pokemon Emerald. We're gonna go ahead and move. Oop, 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 oop. You didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. We're gonna put Steak Take Live down here, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and load up my ROM with Pokemon Clover. It's the best Pokemon game ever made. I gotta get my headphones in so I can hear it. Well, dude, we could be like collaborators. Isn't that what they call people that collaborate? All right, here we go. We're gonna get some. You gotta be patient with me. Come on, Clover. There you go. I really don't like GBA, MGBA, but we're gonna play it anyways. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to. Oh Lord, that's loud. And it looks like my audio's not working. Hold on, guys. You're gonna have to be patient with me. God, I hate Tim Cook. I got fleeced with these freaking iPod Pros. Don't buy them, guys. Just buy Beats. Buy Beats by Dre. Support the Dr. Dre. All right, there we go. I think we got it. Now we're gonna go ahead and launch Pokemon Clover. Then we're gonna go ahead. Oh my God! Why it's not doing it? Stop doing it! There we go. It like wants to like jump in my freaking desktop. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and share the screen. I have to do, unfortunately, if I do application, it doesn't work because it's fucking stupid. Boom. There you go. We're gonna make it just a little bit more less cringy. Put it in the middle. Come on, just a smidge. Come on, just a smidge more. We're gonna hide it under here because I can't get rid of the toolbar because I'm too stupid. Never said I was smart, guys. God bless it, I swear. There you go. All right. Pokemon Clover time. We got legitimate gameplay. Okay, you guys ready for Pokemon? I gotta freaking make sure it's working right. Okay, there we go. We got Pokemon Clover on here. This is a really good game. Highly recommend it. I wish I could make it bigger, but it's fucking freaking gonna mess up with my damn. Oops. Tell you what, I got 10 million of these black bars in here. I don't think one more is gonna hurt. There we go. Right there, gentlemen. Like shooting fish in a barrel. All right. Done. I don't know how people do this crap. All right. Our adventure begins. Today, gentlemen. How you doing, kid? Welcome to the world of Pokemon. I'm Professor Stump, the professor here in the 4chan region. This world is full of these things called Pokemon. For some reason, Pokemon are pets. Other people battle with them. As for me, I study Pokemon and make 45 grand a year with shit benefits. But we ain't here to talk about me. I want to hear about you, kid. All right, chat. This is where I'm going to need your input. We're going to have to determine, are you a boy or a girl? I'm fucking blind over here. All right, guys. I want 1 in the chat if you want to be a boy, and then 2 if you want to be a girl. See, girls are the opposite gender. It's binary. It's either one or the other. You guys have 3 seconds to comply. Okay, we've got 1 for 2. So Blub wants us to be a girl. Can I get another 2 or another 1 in the chat? Guys, this is very important that we pick the right gender for this Pokemon ASMR stream.
And by the way, I don't have my foam filter yet, so we may be popping off a little too many P's. All right. Well, I just gotta say 5, 4, 3, 2. Blub, stop fucking double. Okay, well, Blub's a fucking cheater, but I guess I didn't say you couldn't freaking rig the vote. The election was stolen, boys. All right, guys, we're a girl. Now can I get some input on what's my name? I'm going to need more input for the name. Blub, it's literally got your fucking name in it, you fucking liar. I could read, and that says B-L-U-B. All right, guys, we're going to need more. Okay, we got one for Jessica. Jessica's a really pretty name. We got one for Jasmine from the fake Blub account. And the third Blub account says Jericho, which doesn't make sense, Blub, because you chose us to be a girl. You chose me to be a girl, and now you want me to be named Jericho, and you guys can't come up with an agreement. All right, we're gonna do a countdown. I'm gonna count down from 20 in my head, and then I'm gonna randomly pick a name. Okay, Blub, I kind of like that. I got one vote for Floyd number 1. Do I hear another for Floyd number 1 besides the Blub bots? All right, well, we're gonna go with Floyd number 1. Floyd number 1 it is. Oops, nope, I don't want to do that, guys. Don't want to do that. Yarg, he be treating us like the poop deck. All right, guys, we've got Floyd number 1 in the chat. So your name is... Hold on. Yarg, I got it. So your name is Floyd number 1, right? Aye, look at this kid. I can feel his edge from here. He looks like he's got a stick up his arse. Couldn't get it out. Hey, you in the black, what's your name? All right, guys, everyone in the chat, we're going to need to know what the name of our rival is. Can you guys be creative enough and come up with a name between finger painting and scratching your testicles? We're going to need a name for our rival, guys. You can be as kind to let me know what we want to call him for this collaborative playthrough. P. All right, we've got one vote from Blub. Can I get another name besides Yar, name him Farmagooner. All right. I think that's a really good name. I was going to go with Dementia, but we'll name him Farmagooner. And we'll make it all caps. Oops, it always does that. I don't think we can do Farmagooner. We can do Farmagoo. Farmango, guys. We can do Farmagoo. Yar, we're gonna do Farmagoo. Farmagoo, huh? Yes. Whoa, Farmagoo, don't get all pissy. I only asked your name. Floyd 1, you're 10, you're young, you're tough. Now get out there and go. Oh, crap. Sorry, Blub, I just saw that. Well, Farmagoo is going to be Farmagoo, Farm G or Pharma G. All right, thank you for making me a woman. I really appreciate it. I'm very vested in this character already. We already know what we're going to do. We're going to go for the Potton. By the way, the bicycle music in this game is really good. So once we get to the bicycle, I think you guys will be very happy. Right. All girls dream of traveling. It said so on the TV. Oh, yes. Professor Stump next door was looking for you. Oh, and look, we can't go down, guys. And we're in Veeper Town. All right, we're going to go visit Professor Stump. Guys, can you guys spell the word stump? Professor's not here. We're gonna make we're gonna make Farmagoo and the Professor Stump sound the same because I can't modulate my voice. Well, we can't find Professor Stump, guys. Do you guys know that a stump is actually a deceased tree? Hey, what in the hell? Do you want to get your ass handed to you? Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own damn Pokemon for protection. I know. Hey, come on, kid. I'm fed up with waiting. Foyd 1 and Farmagoo. Oh yeah, I told you two to come. Give me a sec. Here, Foyd 1. There are 3 Pokemon here. What do you mean you don't see them? The Pokemon are on the table, you idiots. When I was your age, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. But now I sit in a lab and give away starters to kids. You can have one. Go on, pick. Which one of these is a dark type? None of them yet. I'm not going to say that word. All starters are grass, water, and fire. All right, chat. Now we're going to need to pick our starter. Are you ready for that? So we're going to click on the first ball. And this one's named Grasshole. That's Grasshole. It hits like a brick. The next one, that's Ejexim. It's kind of slimy. And then last, that's Aerobomb. It's illegal in some countries. All right, guys. We see the 3 starters that we have. Do you guys have any idea of what Pokemon that you want to use as your starter? As this is an interactive playthrough that I'm playing because I am myself a man-child like Edgy. If you want to choose Grasshole, press 1. If you want us to go with the little slimy worm, press 2. If you'd like to select Aerobomb, the fire starter, press 3. Yes, Blub, that is correct. I have a high proclivity to Grasshole, but all right, we have 1 for 1. Do we have any other people in here that are also botting? We have 1 for Grasshole. Can we get another 2 for Grasshole? Or would you guys like to see us choose the Aerobomb or Ejexim? I'll give you guys a few seconds to decide and deliberate. All right, we're going to go with Grasshole. Floyd 1 received the Grasshole from Professor Stump. Oh, change stream title? Okay. I can do that. How do I do that without stop recording? Blub, how do I do that with how do I change the stream title? Please help me. Do I have to go into YouTube Studio? Please, Daddy. Daddy, please. Daddy, please. All right, guys. We're gonna go ahead and change the stream title. Blub says he actually doesn't know. Oh, it's right here. All right. Nope, we can actually change the stream title. So we're going to name it Pokemon Clover. And we're going to name it Big Memes Steel Beams Edition. All right, guys, we've gone ahead and changed the title. We are now the Pokemon Clover Big Memes Melt Steel Beam stream. Thank you, Blub, for your suggestion. Okay, now we're gonna swap back. We're gonna go to. Do you want to give a nickname to Grasshole? It looks like Blub wants to name him Based. I'm actually gonna say that we probably don't want to name him because I don't know the other versions of him, and I think it kind of ruins it. Sorry. Teehee. Oops. Go big screen with it, baby. 10-4, Big Mama. We're going to go big stream with it. Guys, say goodbye to all the brain rot. It's going to go away. We're going to do that. We're going to delete this little bar that I used for, oops. We're going to go back. We're going to remove this one. And we're going to just keep those little links going in the background because I really, I think it's funny. And then what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll pull this guy up here. And look, guys, we can do that, and we can still have Pokemon Stadium going on in the corner. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to add the casino slot machine. We're just going to go ahead and move it because we all know that slot machines are pretty good, and I think it's pretty funny. All right, there we go. We're going to go ahead and delete this guy here. Say goodbye to Subway Surfer or whatever the fuck that was. All right, there we go, guys. All right, we're going to go switch back here. Okay, so we've chosen Grassholes. Now, Farmagoo is probably going to battle ya. Ah, that kid. So we're going to go ahead and leave. Did you really think you'd leave here without battling me? Ha! There's no escape. Bob, I need to have you in here to do the voice of him, but I don't know how to multi-stream. Rival Farmagoo wants to battle. Rival Farmagoo sent out Aerobomb. Of course, he picked the opposite type. What an edgelord. Oh, for Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Void 1. You kids better not fuck up my lab. You're paying for anything. You break. A Pokemon battle is when trainers battle their freaking Pokemon. It's pretty self-explanatory. The trainer that makes the other's Pokemon trainer faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. It's not that hard to get the hang of. Just don't trash my lab. I didn't realize he's saying this. Hurry up with this battle already, then. Can you guys hear the music on the game, or do I need to enable it? I didn't check before I moved the screen. Sometimes it messes with it. Okay, thank you, Blub. I'll fix that real quick. Appreciate it. I figured as much that it wouldn't play it. I got so many browsers on here. Okay, there we go. You guys should be able to hear it now. That's some pretty good music. Let me know if you need me to turn it up. Look at that, guys. And with that grass hole beat, Aerobomb. And we learn leafage. What unbelievable! Void 1 got 80 Pokecoins for winning. Excellent. If you win, you earn prize money, and your Pokemon will grow. Battle other trainers to make your Pokemon strong. What worthless Pokemon. Farewell, Void. Farewell, Stump. Yeah, Jovi, don't talk crap about Grasshole. He's my starter. I kind of find that a bit offensive if you insult my starter that Blub picked. All girls dream of traveling. The TV said so. Oh, yes. Oh, I already talked to her. Okay, well, let's go talk to the neighbor. I know someone gives me shoes. Let's see if we can get some shoes, guys. Void 1, I heard you had a battle against Farmagoo. I wish I'd seen that. Well, that was a pretty worthless conversation. And the door's locked. Hey neighbor, wait up. I'm Vol. Nice to meet you. I just moved into this town not too long ago. Guys, he's kind of cute, not gonna lie. I'm starting my Pokemon journey too. So, how about a battle? Oh no, we just got challenged by the main protagonist. Blub says kill him. Wow, you're really good. Did you study Smoggin before you got your starter? Anyways, it was nice meeting you. I'm sure we'll see each other again down the road. See ya. Wow, what a badass. Which we totally freaking decimated. Alright guys, here's our first random encounter. It is Kengion. It looks like a chicken nugget. This is always a hardcore Nuzlocke. I don't know what that means. I don't perform BDSM, blub. Alright, we've got Square Wrap. Guys, I think I'm going to, once I get to the first city and heal up, I think I'm going to hit the sack. Unfortunately, I'm already getting a little bit tired. And I got to be up, like, really early. And youngster Jonathan, who's doing a quick dab once the battle. I'm sorry, Blub. I'll pop in voice after this for a little bit, but I'm sleepy. I need to get a, I forgot my USB hub to it, at Kindergarten. Alright guys, well, I'm going to hop off here. I think we're going to just continue with this when I get back. I appreciate all the kind words and naughty things that were said in voice and in text chat. Again, as always, praise Jesus. He died for your sins. God's only begotten Son. And you guys have a lovely weekend. And make sure that you go to church on Sundays and brush your teeth. Alright guys, with that,